Hey guys, good morning. What do we have here? A new game? It's not really a new game, I think it's like nearly 3 years old. But a new game for me. I've not played this game before, so this is gonna be a first time. It's been requested by Strakton, so this is what I'm gonna be playing today. At least 7 hours of it. If it's any good, we might play more. Let's see. The game is already missing watch intro from the main menu, and the game is already missing borderless window. Because who has two screens these days, right? Every time I click on my second screen, it just minimizes the game. Not the worst game for streaming, but definitely I forgot about window with full screen or the borderless mode, whatever you want to call it. Let's exit the game and start it again so you guys can see the intro. Intro is nothing really, you know, like you miss, but it's cool to see. Just wish it was you can see it from this area here.
Oh my god!
Hey, Gates.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved. For the machine is immortal.
Well, Adeptus Mechanicus is definitely cool.
I serve the Omnisire.
Yeah, definitely cool faction. Hope they add this faction to Gladius. So I'm not sure what this game is about. Let's get into it. New game. Look at these guys. Look at all these settings here. There's an Iron Man, there's a permadeath, and you can customize difficulty. God damn. All this is all pointless to us because we have not played the game before, but customizing difficulty in a game. When will this button be added to Total War games? Or some other games? So, what is it we have here? Choose if you're completely new to turn-based tactical games. Is a turn-based tactical game like Bell Brothers? Modifiers, you start with more Blackstone, whatever it is. Necrons have less HP, less Necrons in battle. No extra fights. So it looks like we're fighting Necrons in this one. Normally it says the intended Mechanicus experience. No penalties, no bonuses. Oh. Well, since this is a request, we'll go with intended Mechanicus experience. We're not gonna skip tutorial, and we're not gonna enable any of this. The 41st millennium, a time of darkness and war. The Imperium of Man claims the whole galaxy in the name of the God Emperor. It fights an endless war against Xenos from without, heretics from within, and the supernatural horrors from beyond. Heretics from within. They're like Merconos. Supernatural horrors from beyond. Who here, huh? Alongside the Imperium's war fleets serve the Adeptus Mechanicus. A nice game, you know, to introduce you to Adeptus Mechanicus, huh? They are the tech priests of Mars, guardians and reclaimers of humanity's technology, ever searching for remnants of knowledge from man's glorious past, exploring the depths of the galaxy for worlds long lost to mankind. In the name of their machine god, they manufactured imperial war machines within gigantic foundries known as Forge Worlds. Gradually, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus shed their human weaknesses, replacing their limbs and organs with machinery that is both stronger and spiritually pure. The leaders, the inscrutable Magi, take the Forge Worlds and explore the furthest corners of the galaxy with their cohorts of Skitaria troops. Skitaria. Yeah. Got a little bit lore here, huh? It is a time of warfare, tragedy, and importance of doom. Across this benighted galaxy, the Adeptus Mechanicus are one of mankind's last defense against the new dark age, the Earth. Perhaps they will be the ones to hasten its dawn. Reditus? Really? God damn. Okay. An echo in the noosphere. Magus, an old transmission lost in the warp and recovered only now. Goddamn, this game has some impressive sounds. Is it worth your attention? The Great Divide torments the galaxy. The resource of the Adeptus Mechanicus are stretched thin. So Reditus and Faustinius. The sounds are so far pretty impressive, already from the trailer and now this. We are weaker than ever, though the Imperium at large knows it not. This represents an unknown but possible key to victory. An opportunity to research, perhaps avert the ill fate that has befallen us. The transmission's origin is Silva Tenebris, part of the Amnesis Scalaris within Ultima Segmentum. Search the roles Reditus or gather them. I find it hilarious that the guy's called Reditus. It's just a floating skull that speaks. 4 months later, the Earth. So this is the third character, Resak, something. Whoever finds this transmission and follows me here, give thanks that you will see what I have seen, but be wary, my fellow seekers of knowledge. Whatever lies beneath this world, I fear the rot. I hope the rot, I have woken it.
Holy shit! What the hell?
I came to this world to investigate its ruins, but I found so much more. Terrors, yes, threats to body and soul. But by the Omnissiah I found there are such wonders, the Rot. It sounds like Necrons, alright. Thank you, Raiden. This is the last transmission of Magus Resak. All this Magus guys is like a title in the Mechanicus for their high-ranking guys. He vanished while on an exploratory mission to investigate xenostructures on Silva Tenebris. Kevola, another character. Hypothesis, he found something. Our mission on this world is to ascertain any Xenos presence, and if we find it, eliminate it as a threat to the Imperium. The opening of the Great Divide means we can call on no additional support from the Forge Worlds. We must achieve this with the troops and resources we bring with us. God damn, these sounds, man. It's like, what the hell? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It speaks my language. Peace for sector, knowledge for mankind, potential opportunity. An opportunity to destroy the works of the Xenos, Scaevola, not appropriate them. The Themysciran manuscripts, verse 619. What the enemy built, let it made asunder, for to us it will be as a house of sand and knives. Hello, presenter. Magi, we are approaching the target coordinates. I guess a Magi is a plural for Magos. Looks like the ship is about to just get destroyed. Turbulence. Gotta say, the sounds in this game so far is almost bring tears to my eyes. Kepra, another character. Almost look like it's a female. Kepra. Kepra was a thing also in Warhammer Fantasy. There she is. Temperate climate, atmosphere standard, breathable. My Skitarii troops should be able to operate down there without trouble. Are they ready to make landfall? It's kind of like the bridge of the ship. Look like they're like sitting in their chairs connected to the ship. Those are in stable orbit, Mongoose. Reddit says Administratum records indicate a single colony. St. Eckhardt's Hope on the surface near the Xenos ruins. No colony recorded in 2 centuries. Colony presumed failed. The Skitarii will deploy to the surface near the ruins along with a team of tech priests under my direct command. I shall monitor them from the command throne on board. Several Scalarators will serve as my eyes on the surface to make landfall at once. And Kepler says, yes, Magus, I'll set up a forward command post. Resex's transmission looked like it came from underground. We'll secure any entrances to an underground structure so your tech priests can begin the exploration. Hey, Viper. Outer Lake sector located. This tomb reeks of stale, dusty antiquity. Its once stern architecture is littered with debris and tarnished with a pattern of age. Here and there, fissures in the structure cast feeble light over cracked and tarnished metal. The tomb was once brutalist and oppressive, as it was designed to crush the spirits of its inhabitants. It is no less intimidating now, but instead of evoking a merciless guiding intelligence, it speaks only of decline and of death. This place seems abandoned at first glance, but as the exploratory troops move through its hushed corridors, the ancient dust stairs, and something long dead begins to take on a symbol of life. Kepler says, going by our fragmentary information, it looks like a buried tomb structure. Senior says, then the sword of the Omnissiah is ready to fall. We deploy immediately. Omnissiah is like their god machine. Machine god. The secret of this world equals 0. Okay. Videx. I don't think the God Emperor and the Machine God are the same. Council caution, Magus Faustinius, our purpose should be here to destroy the threat of the alien, not to bask in its blasphemy. Aphorisms of the Logic Saints 7.91. The presence of the Xenos lies in visible miasma of corruption. Destruction is not possible from orbit via the structure is too deeply buried in Scaevola. I have no intention of plundering whatever trinkets I can find from this place. So I'm guessing Adeptus Mechanicus is a boner for Necron's technology. I mean, Necron's what a 60 million years old race, and still have some of the most superior technology in the galaxy. So when they say Omnissiah, I mean the Emperor. Explorator unit of priest is inside the tomb and ready to proceed, Magus. There's no telling what we will find. My men will hold the perimeter in case of the unexpected. Senior says it would be folly to commit our whole manpower to the unknown, especially when the potential of a mortal threat exists that the Skitarii are less able to withstand. It's kind of like a map here now. Mission objectives, explore the Xenos tomb. There's a kind of resource here. Hey, this is the director. Kepler says, I have the greatest respect for my Skitarii, but they are still far from the ascension that the tech priest affords. Senior says, I agree, Subdomina. I shall lead the mission in person from the command throne. Servo Scholar Editus shall be my eyes and ears on the ground. Omnissiah be praised, we are going in. Okay, what do we have here? The Adeptus Mechanicus are a curious breed. They explore and interact with machines they do not fully understand. There's Editus. In this story, you'll have to explore the interface and discover what to do. Like a true tech priest, you must experiment in order to learn. We'll help you out this time. Leftmost button, also known as LMB. Click on the adjacent room to move. Apprentice Jeremiah, Magus Manarius, Servitor. We are currently here, and this is the structure now. Blackstone. So this is the resource they mentioned, Blackstone. Yeah. Explore the Xenos tomb. Is Xenos hieroglyphs? I know of them. Redditor says they're my Undoers, Necrons, mysterious, ill-researched, corruptive. This is like a servitor. Arsus. This could be a rare sample of the Necron language, Magus. We have barely any knowledge of it. Collecting data from this obelisk could move our understanding of the language ahead for the first time in centuries. Varek says this is a work of the alien. Magos Codex Fulminatus 83.12. Show caution and scorn in all things. Oh, we have kind of like an event here. Sometimes tech priests will feedback important information about what they encounter in a room. These situations will require you, our commander, to make decisions. There will be consequences, so choose wisely. Ahead is an obelisk-like object covered in what can only be described as hieroglyphic symbols. It almost reaches the tall ceiling of this chamber. As option A, to secure, check the surrounding chambers for potential danger. What is that word? Scourge? Destroy the obelisk. It is a monument to the alien and must fall. Scrutinize. Examine the inscription on the obelisk. Oh man. Scourge. Scourge. Is that a scourge? Scourge. Oh man, I do want to investigate, you know, getting the Necrons, more information about the Necrons. But you know, I feel like this is one of those events, like in Battle Brothers, they offer you, option A, option B, or option C. Get the fuck out of here. So option C, nothing bad can ever happen. But if you always go for nothing bad can happen, you can never gain anything out of it. So there's a risk, reward, or just ignore it, right? 3 options: risk, reward, ignore it, right? Isn't it just better just to secure first? Check the surrounding chambers for potential danger. Secure. Kepler says we're detecting a massive energy spike from inside the tomb. Taking the Omniscient, no one was close enough to be hit by the radiation, but something's happening there, something huge. Noctilith source detected, also known as Blackstone. Request collection immediate. We got 150 Blackstone here. The cohort searches the chambers joining the obelisk location. They find a few pieces of wreckage made from exotic materials and are gathering them when the obelisk suddenly splits open, bathing each chamber in radiation. It appears there is also something inside the obelisk. 150 Blackstone earned, but that doesn't even what I explain what it is yet. I guess maybe gonna be a little bit later. So we move here. This is like almost feels like Darkest Dungeon way of moving around. There's nothing here, and I see some Necron warriors ahead. These look like Necron warriors. What did it say? They just skipped. Oh man. Just one second, guys. 1 second. Necron's Resek did encounter them after all, no wonder he didn't make it off this planet. Every datum we have says they are as deadly as their inhuman. That's what it said. The Cohort encounters resistance in the form of Xenos constructs, not flesh and blood creatures, but artificial bodies that move with precision and coordination. We got 3 options here. Consistency. Follow the established combat engagement protocols, it shall be done by the book. Caution. Extreme caution, do not charge into heedlessly, lest the trickery of the alien be our downfall. And Crusade, is this Crusade? Crusade. The aggressive stance of tech priests ensures they will not be outmaneuvered, but risk their running headlong into the fire of the enemy. Let's go with consistency here. Combat will join according to the long-established tenets of the Deus Mechanicus, for good or ill. Fight. Xenos form detected. Another character row. Confirmed Redus Edge cogitates now function for synthetic forms. Looks like a Necromorph with a Gauss rifle. Skivola is excited. Finally we can study this standard construct. Necron warrior, weak spots detected. Plus none equals concerning. Darcy says, I wonder what the symbols emblazoned on their torsos. It must... Captric says, do not underestimate Gauss weaponry, highly volatile. This is true. I have heard our brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus have lost their lives trying to solve the mysteries of these Xenos weapons. Approach with caution. It is also double-checking cogitators widely known that they will self-repair plus reanimate or plus reconstruct themselves if left the time to do so. Wounds that would instantly kill a Skitaria are the equivalent to the Class C grades of the Necrons. Skitaria. Are Skitarias the servitors? Class C grades to Necrons. At the start of every fight, you must decide the location of your units on the field of battle. You can only place units on the highlighted squares. Click on square to place units. So it's a deployment stage. We move this around. Oh, we can move it like this. Kinda things on the map as well. Some like some kind of cog. This is Apprentice Jeremiah. Macro Stabber. Servo Skull. Collect 1 cognition point. Reveal an enemy statistics. Is that a cognition point? 1 2. Like we would expose it, put anywhere else, but here there's some kind of obstacles here. You can only deploy these two, Magos, Narius, and Prince Jeremiah. This one has a macro stabber, single target range attack. Range 8 meters, damage to the 4, crit 10%. Machine spirit plus 1 damage. The other guy has a omniscient axe. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. Mobilize the target. It's 1.5 range. So I guess this is the list of the weapons, like a melee weapons, like range weapons here. Phosphor Serpenta, single target range attacks, reveal target statistics. 4 to 6, what is it, like energy, lightning damage, range 15. This one actually has a much better range. It requires 2 of these cogs, and we have, looks like I have 1. Does this mean we're gonna have to capture this area here first before we can use this weapon? Almost look like action points. Okay, explosion of storms, kill all enemies. This is the battle objectives. Move unit, left mouse button, click within the blue outline around your unit, then you can confirm the movement. To decline your movement, simply R&B, click anywhere, okay. So we can use WASD to move around the camera. Okay. Middle mouse button does nothing. Q and E just rotates things around. Plus 1 cognition. Hey, Dragon. It seems like moving from this area could be reckless. How do we know what kind of range this is? Get the reinforcements later, huh? There's an option to delay turn. Okay, you have just delayed this unit's turn. Delaying a unit's turn will move the unit to the end of the initiative's queue. You cannot delay a unit's turn more than once. They're just basically waiting. Got hit by 2 damage. Select the weapon that is not in range of any target. Look for the weapon's icon to appear on your desired target, or check the range of the weapon. This is your servo skull, the skull of a fatal servant of the Omnissiah, augmented to be a useful companion. Every tech priest has their own servo skull. Servo skulls are very helpful in combat and cognition points collection. Select an enemy to find out its battle statistics. You reveal the statistical stats of this enemy. Knowing your enemy's stats will greatly increase your chance of success. Those skulls reveal HP, physical armor, energy, armor statistics. You then decide what weapon types, physical or energy, work best against this target. So it basically just revealed it has 4 hit points and 1 physical resistance. Physical armor. So this is what is the health, physical armor, energy armor. Just move your tech priest to the source of cognition points. CPs represents the available information the tech priests are harvesting. There are several ways to collect CP. The fastest way is moving your tech priest close to the source of CP. There are many other ways to collect CP, so just look around to find out what they are. Swan cognition. Cognition points CP are stored at the bottom of the screen in the CP gauge. CP are a shared team resource, so plan ahead. Oh. We moved here, we can still move further with this guy, so it's not just one move. Do we know what kind of chance we have to hit? It's like 100%? This is a question mark. This one is question mark because we haven't scanned this one. Ah, so we can move again if we use the cognition point. Let's see. Basically, these things allow us to do more. Looks like those things do 3 energy damage, but we reduce it 1 because of the other resistance. This seems like a powerful weapon, but it requires 2 cognition points. You can also use the Servo Skull to collect it as well. Weapons like the phosphorus second banner require CP to use. Put the right hand side of each weapon to learn the CP can also take action. Okay. That seems to kind of like quite a potent weapon. The guy survived. We could have actually killed him if we used the other one out. To be able to call in the other members of the cohort as the battle goes on, this will happen at the start of every round. You will need cognition points to deploy troops. It looks like the other guy had the energy, this one had physical armor. So we can deploy a servitor for 1 cognition point. One of them had a physical, one of them had the energy resistance. They're not the same. This thing can be collected again. It looks like not Valkyrie, it looks like not. No cower. Mechanicus, there are 2 types of units to control. Tech priests, the 2 units you already commanded, or troops, such as the one which you deployed on the battlefield. Troops are your servants and cannon fodder. Don't have access to as many weapons as skills as tech priests, however they are useful and should not be overlooked. This thing has a servo arm, short range. Collect 1 cognition point when hit by an enemy. Looks like they cannot pick up the thingies here. Also have 5 health. range. Inserters in combat take an interest, quickly noting down the damage angles, projectile speeds, and other useful combat information to be used against their enemies. This is represented by gaining a cognition point. Servitors are a very useful unit in all their missions, I see. Very interesting. One Necron Warrior is down. Killing Necrons isn't simple. Necrons are made of a solid metal that is able to knit together dismembered lips with gaping wounds. We call this the reanimation protocol. When Necron is in the reanimation protocol, they are unable to fight and will return to fighting conditions soon. The only amount of damage to a Necron in this protocol state will destroy them indefinitely. So they are currently trying to repair. Returns. At least you don't have to keep fighting if they bow down. All Xenos life forms purged. Confirm. Cohort HP amount carries over from each fight within a mission. Keep this in mind when exploring a tomb and look out for opportunities to repair. Damn! So gotta be careful with this. Okay, I see. Taking 4 damage. If I focused on just one of them, I would have taken only 1 hit here. We learned that they can have different resistances as well. Enjoy breaks down. Yeah, go to next room. Something here. Okay, smash point. Squall says hypothesis, formulation, sarcophagi, coffins, burial places, structural purpose, designation, tomb. In the chamber's head are several groups of structures like upright coffins of an unknown material. Make sure you destroy any structure that looks suspicious. It is worth pausing in advance to do harm to the Xenos abomination. That doesn't sound healthy for us. Unknown material, ignite. Are you fucking mad? Do not tarry to observe the works of an alien. Press on and avoid any distraction. Intrigue. Ensure you observe your surroundings carefully. Detailed pick grabs and readings may be the key to success. Let's go with intrigue here. It's probably the safe option, but I'm curious, you know. I want to poke it. They're waking up. We're gonna fight more of them. The cohort examines the sarcophagi and note that each indeed contains a Necron war form with its heavily armored exterior. They're drawing power from somewhere. We got 2 CPs and 150 Blackstone. Now we have 4 CPs. 4 Necron warriors ahead. We're exploring the chamber for several minutes. A tile underfoot clicks. The sound of wearing energy builds up around your troops. A quick omni-spec scan reveals you're surrounded on all sides by Xenos life forms. Two Necron warriors. The reason for new logo? No, no reason. This one was used before, so it's not really new. Guy with a big gun. To deploy servitors, we would need CPs, huh? Better servitors take damage than our guys. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'll deploy 3, there's 3 here. How is it decided who goes first? It was mentioning some kind of initiative thingy. Last Necron Warriors hit was only hitting for 2 energy damage. Interesting, both this one was hit by 2 and this one was hit by 2, but this one doesn't have any energy resistance. Let's wait with here, delay turn. Oh, these ones are actually stronger. 6 and 2, so they're not all the same. They're not all like clones, so they have different statistics. 2 might be initiative in the bottom left, it's currently neutral. I'm guessing one tile is like 1.5 meters, or is it 1? It's 1.5. Could have also waited with this one, but whittled some information. Guess we could have gotten on top of the guy there. 2 to 4 physical. It's only the 4 damage as well. This is very interesting. They're not the same. This left one is then way stronger. So only the tech priest can use the cognition stuff to move again. The guy could actually resist all my damage. This one has 5-2. This one is 5. This is energy. Well, this one is physical. You're about to move your cognition movement. This happens when you move within the orange movement outline. Confirm the movement will use CP, allowing tech priest to move faster. Hey, run. Damage rolled. That one is actually that one is actually not gonna take any damage from the servitor. But I guess we can distract him. What? Canoptic scarabs. What are those? Says Theresus. Koala says opportunity equals knowledge. Gather must obtain required. Resek says scarabs detected, source data surfacing. Raider says no life form detected, area safe, continue forward. Raiders, verify your cogitators, then tell me what surface from Magus Resek's cogitators. Scarabs of unknown Xenos race. Biology synthetic, possible artificial intelligence, one specimen is gathered, all AITR equals false. Personal recording, weeks of study showed there are many variants of Scarab, each with their own roles within the Xenos economy and architecture. Able to build and deconstruct anything they encounter, they are able to repair other units within their species with lightning speed. Be warned, they are deadly in large swarms. Varek says it appears the machine spirit is with us. We have been able to access some more Resek's data that we thought was corrupt. Teres says it must be due to the recording the Xenos form, and the machine spirit has blessed us with access to these cogitator records. It's unsure why he would lock this under a synthetic proximity encryption. I'm not gonna put anything extra here. We got an opportunity here because a melee weapon. If another ability is go to this target, as a result, the amount of damage dealt is unknown. Several skulls, specialized weapons, and other skills reveal the life of an enemy. This one doesn't have energy resistance. More damage. It's down to 2 health now. One of the servitors got destroyed. Servitors died. Do not worry, troops are cannon fodder designed to protect your tech priests from enemy attacks. Without tech priests, your mission will fail. And also did 4 damage there. This one has energy resistance. Scarabs are moving around and waking up more scarabs. I think they just healed that one. These things are on cooldown, so you can't really scan them right now.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This is average, could kill it. Ignore King. We'll get this one cognition point there. Can't seem to shoot those scarabs. Six damage. The naked warriors are down. Let's just target them again. Might be resistant here. Machine Spirit charge plus 3 damage. Yeah, one of them is down. Technically, just attack has been teleported away to someone just far beyond our reach. In practical terms, this means you have killed a target. Melee weapons have opportunity attacks. Acid to physical damage. All weapons have sacred machine spirits within them. The more you use a weapon, the more charged it becomes. When the machine spirit is charged, you gain a buff to the attack of that weapon. Each weapon's machine spirit will charge at a different rate. This is shown underneath the weapon's icon. You select the weapon, you will see the buffs of the machine spirit within the tooltip. It's got up at 3 health. Ranged weapons are disabled in melee. When in melee combat in an adjacent square to the enemy, you're unable to use your ranged weapons as they're too dangerous to use at close range. Well, we could have shot first. Stay here. That's looking at debuff. I guess taking damage over time. Acid deals 1 damage at the end of a unit's turn end for 2 turns. The enemy moves out of melee range, providing your unit has a melee weapon. The enemy will trigger an opportunity attack. We've seen it. Opportunity attack gives the unit a free melee attack on an enemy. Each unit can only perform a one opportunity attack per round. Or Xenos life forms purged. Lost 2 servitors. Initiative advantage, I guess this is like where it is. It's currently neutral, and this is us, this is the enemy. Symbol represents a location of significant importance to your mission. Entering these rooms is close to the end of mission. Ready says negative signs of hostile force, seeking permission to proceed with data collection protocols. Senior says confirm permission authorized. Ready says acknowledged Magus protocol begins. What is primary focus, sire? Senior says knowledge of negative forces, numbers, defense, location, any form of data on how many remain on this rock. Secondary source, the purpose of this tomb, why it was built. Editor says interface devices all but eroded. There is one device that may hold answers, but negative data looms are incomprehensible to Imperium Architect. This might take a while. Skola has an idea. Magus, if I may take host of this priest, I could be of assistance. Osinius approves. Boss has an spheric interface complete, hard to decipher purpose, list of suggested Magus, plus this deconstruct device, plus activate switch mechanism, plus learn necron language, and return later. What will it be, sir? Xenos says, always so meticulous with your lists, take a Acquisitor. Engage on Xenos mechanisms, although I detest to do so, the promises of the rewards are too great to ignore. Having to lower ourselves to the Xenos learnings may be the only way to reach the architect we seek. Protocol updated. Fusion nospheric interference. It's connected once. Purge reset. During this can complete, possible scrap code will fragment now, fragmenting. Siren have an unfavorable issue to deal with, requesting Dominus input. Still fragmenting. It's plain. As stacking Acquisitors Kivola life suddenly my cogitators glitched, augmentations enter sporadic reaction protocols and have fried vital sign registers, unclear of full damage report. Necron device is now activated, sire. Kivola is still fragmenting. Still fragmenting. Sinian says, remove yourself from the new sphere, Scivola. Air to support. Boom is waking, sire. Kepler says, as I post some sky cohorts across the planet, know that tremors wax their locals. Ada says, we have lost contact with the Skitaria that were covering the entrance to this tomb. Air2 says, we can hear noises of approaching forces. Senior says, improve protection protocols, load weapons and ready for what is to come. We must face the Xenos.
I wake with the turning of aeons. Stars yet to burn.
The Necron Lord.
Life yet blossoms. Is it truly time?
With the Cryptek as well. Bronze of Mars, what was that? It says on omnilinguistic transmission, Magus, it seems these mute constructs are not the only inhabitants of this structure.
What is this? Flesh and steel combined. A mockery of both. Their every footstep a blasphemy. What manner of galaxy is this into which I have awoken?
Captic says, Principal Xenos Wolfram sighted. Exotic energy signature space sensor range. Designate Xenos Abominatus. High value target confirmed. The hunt is on. Kepler says, what are your orders, Magus? The Cohort reaches a large chamber beneath the first layers of the Xenos ruins. Bridges stretch from balancing platforms, barely holding themselves together, while rubble falls from the high walkways like breadcrumbs, escaping into the abyss below. Oh boy. It looks like it's not so really safe to stay here. Annihilate the Xenos filled with righteous fury. What the fuck for him? Space Marines. Contain the Xenos and turn into the cases metallic and intact, so it can be vivisected and started. All back, get a tech priest out of there. Kepler says, I concur, Magus, but I fear this fall will not give us leave to depart.
Insects. This galaxy is infested with vermin.
Skaven here as well. They're everywhere. Tech priests must escape. This is the final battle of the tutorial. Apply what you have learned so far to strive to obtain victory. For the first millennium is a brutal place. You may lose this battle, but not the war. In Mechanicus, there are many alternate paths to discover. What the hell? That looks like a destroyer. What a fucking couple of what this priest do against the destroyer? This looks like teleport doors. Dealing with two Necron warriors and Void Admiral Agerlek. They did lose two servitors in the last mission. One got killed by a Necron warrior, one got killed by the acid from the Scarabs. We could consider going around, or we could also try to fight him here. This is a totally different map compared to what we played last. Fucking hell. You guys, 40 health. I mean, we do have the cognition points to go around. He's guarding the passage right now. is a Destroyer Lord. Man, he's some serious movement. Let's try to just escape here. Not sure what kind of range he has. Did already move the other guy though. Maybe this is not what I thought it was. Maybe this is where they get more stuff. Is it like just part of the aesthetic here and nothing, nothing different? Maybe just part of the aesthetic here.
Dare these wretched things stand before the void admiral of Cesaragon?
It's changing the resistances. This looks like really nice without the other servitors. Better full destroy him to get the benefit there. Maybe we shouldn't even scan the main guy. We could have used this thing somewhat differently here. It looks like you can move here.
When my fleet sails once more, vermin like you shall be strung from my prow.
Was he waiting after that?
Do not think to challenge us, we who killed our gods.
Doesn't look like we can escape him now. It does seem to have more range. I can probably still move and kill this guy now.
Can you hear the trembling of the stars? Can you
It doesn't look like we were in melee range. You must have a bigger range weapon. It was not the actual melee, it looked like 3 meters. Got one of the guys. This looks like rough without extra servitors. Probably could be done with more experience of the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yeah, we got it, thank you.
What
Cohort
the hell?
successfully escaped the Xenos life forms. Xenos says at Port Kepra. Well, we got a squad out of live Magus that has to count as weak under the circumstances. Encounter a Necron war form of capability well beyond our expectations. Xenos says, yes, I do not need to hold my emotional engrams, however one battle won is not a success. We will eventually face losses on this mission. When this happens, we must press on beyond our failures to reach success. There's something else. The reanimation. The Necrons are waking up. It started when Resak stumbled on the tomb. Their arrival is accelerating the process. That obelisk may have been a form of intruder alarm, and now the sarcophagi in the tomb are starting to open. We no longer enjoy the luxury of time. Whatever we do on Silver Tenebris, it must be done before the Necrons awaken completely. We don't even know yet how far the tomb complex extends. Well, I feel like if you have servitors to block that guy while shooting when he gets close, probably can get enough damage build up to kill him. But he'll always be resistant to one type of damage. Seems like a heavy damage can be taken there. We're under the gun then. Omnicide preserve us if our duty is ever easy. Fascinius says, I return sorrow and despair from my emotional course, but I see they lack the logic to determine decision making. Instead, I choose to quarantine them and adjust our approach. Word of Omnicide teaches us that when one method fails, another must be sought until all are exhausted. What are your orders, Magus? Skyria will explore the tomb chamber by chamber and maintain a foothold. My tech priests will be deployed to achieve crucial objectives and respond to crisis. Time may be affected, but our mission can only be achieved with the thoroughness of a full deployment. Kepler says I shall mobilize this guitar immediately, Magus. Paula says opportunity detected, leader forms of Necrons really never observed. Potential of intelligence of Necrons added to some total of human intelligence. Imperative focus on acquiring artifact intelligence that form. Videx is again quoting shit. Hold your blasphemous tongue, Scavola. You counsel the abandonment of our very souls. Life of Archmagus Borasis, Phoenix 9. Our only objective should be death, the alien and all his works. All else is deviance from the Omnissiah's creed. Scavola, it's almost like he's been touched by chaos. Intelligence gain equals truth and God victory. Aphorism retrieval: to face an enemy unknown is to fight in the dark. Better in ignorance than in heresy. Oh boy. Sinil says, I return frustration at your conflict and choose to experience it. We've blotched enough on Silver Tenebris without the Magi coming to blows. Our purpose we are united, this is the will of the Omnissiah. And it shall be done. Gola says, yeah, it shall be done. That was a tutorial mission. Before we continue, boys, I need to get some drink. All these readings make me thirsty. Okay. Tersu says, Magus, the readings from the tomb are troubling. The Scaria have been monitoring the structure we uncovered, and what they have found gives me grave concern. Explain xenobiologists. The Necron construct forms are waking up. It seems Magus Resok accidentally began the process and our intrusion the structure hastened it. The Necron's animation oracles are continuing in the tomb we entered, and from the energy spikes across the region there are other structures yet to be uncovered. I've tried this before, no, this is my first time.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Hey
that
Kelk,
shit?
thank you for 62 months. A plan for the exploration of Scylla Tenebris will locate these structures and contain the constructs obtained. Will not be enough, Magos. I've detected a repeating pattern in the mesh oracles and rate. The Necrons are awakening, they are splitting up. Can you be certain? The Necrons are machines. Machines act according to patterns and programs. Their animation protocols continue to accelerate. They will be fully awakened, every Necron on this planet, in 264 hours. Given the extent of the buried structures, that will constitute a Necron army beyond the mission ability to contain. I see, then our time here is limited. Strategic calculations indicate time spent deployed on missions will affect our overall number of missions we'll be able to deploy. Ah, so we are gonna be on a time limit. Not sure what I think about. I would like the sound of that. Since Guitar is current parties to discover other tombs and create forward positions for your high priority missions. Sire, if the threat on Sylvan Empress is not assessed and eliminated before full animation is reached, we'll be forced to abandon the planet. At the top left corner of the screen, this is a Necron Awakening meter. This shows you how many Necron tombs have woken on Scylla Tenebris. Try and gather as much information and tech for reaching 100%. Here they are right. Fear our 2. It is a part of my humanity I have chosen to retain, but I can quarantine it in my neural vaults and choose instead to focus on what must be done. Must choose our missions wisely. It will not be easy. Omnicide did not send us here to do anything easy. The threat to humanity present on this world will be eliminated, or we shall not live. Thus the equation is balanced. It is the will of the machine god. Cropis sector located. This tomb is bathed in a sickly green light that serves not to illuminate but only to make the shadows deeper. Every surface seems connected via filaments of alien light. The design here speaks of Xenos tech heresy, forbidden knowledge, and a structure as alive and aware as anything inhabiting it. Early exploratory readings indicate the walls are made of substance not known to the rituals of metallurgy. Struct designs carved into substance suggest unknown regions of space mapped according to some alien misunderstanding. The weight of such blasphemy slows the steps of the first troops to enter here. The heresies of knowledge are deadly enough, but it seems unlikely they are the only dangers here. Welcome to the Cestus Metallicon, an Art Mechanicus class battleship. This class of ship is one of the largest in the Imperium and is only afforded to the Adeptus Mechanicus. From here you'll be able to customize your tech priest and prepare for the missions ahead. You can select missions from the character portals on the left of the screen. We're going on a mission. We should inspect and equip our tech priests. Head over to the Cohort tab. Welcome to the Cohort quarters. Here you can see all the available tech priests and troop units currently unlocked. Troop units are shown at the top of the screen. Here you can see what skills each troop has available and all statistics for each unit. Tech priests are shown in the bottom 6 slots. Topmost button are tech priests to begin customization. Magus Manarius. Magus Jeremiah. Welcome to the Tech Priest customization screen. There are many ways to customize the Tech Priest. You can change their weapons, body augments, backpack, upgrades and more. To upgrade Tech Priest, head to the disciplines bottom near the Tech Priests are portrait now. This is the discipline screen. From here you can upgrade the Tech Priest using Blackstone. Each discipline is focused on a different playstyle. Select one of the skills from one of the 6 disciplines trees now. Explorator. Explorators take on the quest for knowledge more than any other discipline. They reach far in the depths of unknown space, searching for lost architect, new species, and even new worlds. Secretors are masters of man and machine. They wield the often rare trait of charisma. With their inspiring leadership, they are able to multiply the efficiency of Skitaria tenfold. There's the Tech Auxilium. As often overlooked discipline, the Tech Auxilium takes in tasks that are other tech priests avoid. They are the oil within an engine. They keep the great Mechanicus cog running smoothly as they can. Lux Mechanic. Rigorous catalogers, Lux mechanics compile, analyze, and run data every enter tasks. They are capable of finding valuable data among indecipherable text, maps, or other obscure forms such as enemy weakness in battle. Engisir. Unlike other priests, Engiseers are found to serve on almost every imperial planet in the galaxy, seeing to the well-being and maintenance of all things mechanical. And Dominus. Dominus is heavily trained in art of war, using their skills to monitor and calculate highly complex battle maneuvers in the blink of an eye. So Explorator has reveal enemy statistics when in melee range. Escape. Avoid all opportunity attacks plus 3 meters to movement. Anger Spirit. Machine Spirit attacks deal plus 2 damage. Blessed Generator. Power filled generators cost -1 cognition point to use. Traveler. If no ranged weapons are equipped, +1 damage. Plus 3 meters to movement, +1 physical armor, +1 edge armor, +1% critical chance. Next upgrade costs 121 Blackstone. Servant Protocol Servo Skull. Troop gains +1 damage, +4 meter movement, +1% critical chance. On fire. All troops in range attack select target. Yes, this is with the servitors. Man, choose between 2 canticles. +2 damage to all troops for their next attack, +2 energy and +2 physical armor to all troops for 1 round. Return cooldown. Turning currencies have -1 cooldown. Reinforcements. Calling troops in instantly anywhere on the map. Ignition freedom. Your next weapon attacks ignition cost is reduced by 2 ignition points. So that big energy weapon. Tech priest units gains +1 physical armor. Between 2 canticles, +2 damage to all tech priests for the next attack. So energy armor +2 physical armor for the all tech priests for 1 round. So it buffs the tech priests. Refraction field generals gain -1 cooldown +2 field defense. Master Fractor. Overzealous cast a canticle for free. Canticle can be used again later in the mission. Mechanic. Gain 1 ignition point at the beginning of the ensuing turn if the gouge is empty. Collect all ignition points from one source. Dead analytics. +1 ignition point gain on killing a target. So if we get 2. Scanners have -1 cooldown. Sacred scanners. Overcharge cognition. Active field ignition gouge. Passive. Collect 1 ignition point when hit by an enemy. Welcome back, Salon. Cleansing anointments. Active. Cleanse the target of any negative effects. Passive. Negative effects cause last 1 less turn. It's like acid. How is the first impression? Looks like a pretty good game. First impression. Auto repairs. Restore 1 HP at the end of this unit's turn. Distant prayers. Heals 1 target for 3 HP. Enhanced repair, cardio claws, applying some cooldown, restore 2 HP more turns. Addiction, choose between 2 canticles. Restore HP on all tech priests, restore HP on all troops. I don't know what canticles are yet. Dominus gives us +4 range for all range weapons. I guess on the character. Which means we can outrange some of the enemies. Attack Protocol Silver Skull deal 1 damage per target. Machine Spirit attacks is +1 damage, just like a damage dealer, huh? Energy enhancers cost -1 ignition points to use. No melee weapon is equipped, gain +1 damage from physical armor, +4 range per damage, +1 critical chance. Oh, looks like Dominus is the way to go if you want to have a killer. What's special about Magus Manarius? They're all the same, just start with different names. You have enough augmented capacity to equip this tech priest with a weapon. You can see the capacity amount for items within its tooltip. Drag up weapons onto the slot using left mouse button. It will take up 1 of your tech priest's augment capacity, AC slots, to gain more slots up with your tech priest. Power X, Phosphor Blast Pistol, Zenerite, Macro Stabber, Arc Scourge. Looks like 2 range weapons and 1 melee weapon. Yeah. Power Axe. Mission cost 1. 1. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. Deals 35 physical damage. Hold on, guys, I have to open the door. Okay, we're here. Single target melee attack. Selects an opportunity attack, deals 35 damage to target. Destroy 1 energy armor and 1 physical armor, machine spirit. So I'm not clear about this machine spirit yet. Arcs of frightful energy spark from this multi-purpose tool. Phosphor blast pistol. Single target range attack, single target statistics, deal 1-2 energy damage to target. Machine spirit plus 1 damage. Yeah, but what does it show how much it requires for it? Doesn't look like it's with charging, but still missing where the body is and how much it can go. That's different with the weapons. Through a skull. Collect 1 cognition point and reveal an enemy statistic. Skulls devour disciples dead before their time. Their skulls are repurposed, so even in death they serve the Omnissiah. This one can destroy the enemy armor. Zidonite macro stabber. This one actually has acid here, but didn't have the acid there otherwise. Looks like the game is like intricate stats and attributes and the builds set up for it. There's a customizable difficulty and various difficult as well, so could have some replay value too. Blinding white fire of phosphor weapon is utilized to mark out high priority targets amongst the battlefield merc. Single target range attack, 2 to 4 physical damage target, also deals 1 damage. Acid deals 1 damage over 3 turns. Well, Xenonite's equivocate on its origination, witnessing the crippling effect of this forbidding weapon. When your enemy quiets the voice bursting within that call out heresy, combining the raw power of ancient pattern pistols. A perilously tenuous understanding of Necron Ghost technology, the justification for battlefield use for to the tactician of Debris Mechanicus is cogent. I don't like the acid weapons. This one requires one cock to shoot. Arc Scourge. Single target melee attack. Upon hitting target turns into a cone area attack. 3 cogs. Deals 5 to 7 energy damage to target. Deals 2 to 4 energy damage to chain targets. Chain Spirit, no condition points cost to use. This magnificent weapon was utilized by Archmagus Dominus Call, leading to an increased popularity amongst tech priests. With the ability to disassemble tank with a matter of seconds, it's easy to see the appeal. This looks like a really big weapon. Seer. Some healing. I wonder if all missions have like 2 guys, or we can have more than 2 guys. That's what I'm wondering. Because if we know how many guys can be in the mission, we can we'll build them differently. What are these big slots in the back? As a list of technology collected so far, you can find texts such as weapons or items on mission or as a reward for completing missions. This is a collection of weapon blueprints you have found so far. These blueprints are known as standard template construct fragments or simple STC fragments. Support here, STC fragments. Items can be implemented into your backpack slots. This gives support-based skills such as healing and damage absorbing shields and more. 3 versions of each item, each version increases in power. Weapons, support. That's how we customize the loadout on the priests. There is more than just weapons. Here are our troops and what level they have achieved so far. We have served to level 1. This list shows all ship upgrades required so far. Ship upgrades affect your repair efficiency, the missions, the number of tech priests you can access, and so much more. These are your canticles, also known as canticles called the Messiah. These are prayers that can be used in-game. Canticles are unlocked by completing the quests that are listed on each locked canticles. Once a quest for canticle is complete, you will take the canticle on missions and use its incredible properties. It's almost like an achievement and unlocks an ability. We only unlocked Litany of Life, level 1. The will of the Omnisci is so strong within the prayer's content, the priest will stop at nothing, not even death. Restore 5 HP on an active unit. Let's see. Magus Menarius. So if I click this one, we lose like 121 Blackstone. In order to upgrade, you must have enough Blackstone. When you rank up, as you gain augment slot skills. When you rank up, you'll gain augment slot skills and body parts. More augment capacity, and Magus Menarius will reach rank 2. Having a diverse team is advised, however the choice is all yours. Tech priests can be multi-disciplined, meaning they can learn skills from more than one discipline. So the first one costs 121, the next one costs 134. So we can pick something else here. Unlock a unique body part specific to this discipline. Dominus Torso Augment adds +3 to max HP, adds 1 energy armor. 3 max HP, 3 meter of movement. 2 max HP, 1 energy armor, adds +1 energy damage. So even more stuff in between. And it's unique to Dominus. Let's go with damage. So we this actually you can get the next one. This is not the you have to go further. I see.
Oh my god. Have you seen that?
Thanks, Talon.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah. We should probably give a 1 to each.
Oh my god.
Thank you, tourist.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's pick the engines here for the second one. Unlocks a skill that can cleanse target negative effects. Negative effects last one less turn. Give him a power axe and a Zenarite macro stabber. Physical stuff on. Probably said weapons cost cognitive points though. I don't think he's in downside equipping a power axe right now. this guy a phosphor blast piece? It doesn't say what range it is. It has. Mouse over here. 12 meters. We don't have any support right now. Maybe both should get these macrostabbers, but they also cost cognitive points. What's the range of this one? Valve. Okay. I'll give Jeremiah a phosphor blast, and then we'll give this one, then macrostabber. There are two range slots, but we need more augment slots to keep this thing. I guess if I remove this thing here, we might get a second one. Let's see. So it takes one each. I guess we'll get two range weapons on this guy, and this guy will look like this. Yeah, this is the mission area. Sectors. New deployment, new deployment. By the way, Alex, the most difficult part of this game is the beginning. Isn't like this like the most difficult part of any game? When you're just an ignorant peasant and trying to learn the game. New deployment available. The Killing Jar. The tech acquisitor Scavala wishes to begin her research into the secrets of the Necrons. She and has asked for specimens of the enemy to be gathered from the tomb of Acropis. Get a Curatio, Mechadendrite. Pull on 3 heals too. It's like might be support. Advanced lightweight Mechadendrite with similar healing effects. The Cardio Clock, Radio, Mechadendrites allow tech priests to focus on targets without wasting cogitator processing power. Omni specs. Target's weapon chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. Omni specs carries a Raptor class machine spirit capable of reading hit emissions, data signatures, and biological waveforms on extreme range. 91 Blackstone. Scarabs and Necron Warriors. Here you choose which tech priests and troops to take on a mission. Use left mouse button to add a unit to our slider transport. Our slider transport. User mode removing from selection. And select 3 canticles. Why does it say 0 Blackstone here? Servitors are free? Aha. So that means the other units might cost something. I see. There is no downside to just filling the transport with servitors. Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, let's go. I think Mr. Scavola asked you on this mission because of your experience with surveying alien artifacts and organisms. And so the heretics of Stygius 8 can plunder this world for its secrets. The assertions equal false. If objection concerns offense, go to a different mission. And leave free to do as you will. A dereliction of logic, Scavola Mechanius 16.4. Watch your brother, for his sin of heresy is thy sin of tolerance. These two. Well, this looks like a pretty well designed so far. We need more games like this. Get a base of Darkest Dungeon, make it better. The logic of your enthusiasm eludes me. Take a Quisitor. My emotional course return only peril to our mission personnel and the threat over the awakening Xenos. Therefore, on this mission, my role equals gather intelligence, seek truth, return to human comprehension, dictates of Mars retrieval, gather knowledge for the good of all. How are you going? How are you to go about that, Scavola? Operations in person equals optimal. Sending tech priests instead equals optimal. First objective: gather field specimens for study location. Tomb of the crop is commenced immediately. Given the reports from Tomacropis, there should be plenty of samples in there for you to collect. Mugs, of course, but first you have to kill them. My talent will this section after the fact. I leave the location and execution to attack Prince Magus. Thus this will be worth the effort, Scavola. These are no mere labor servitors we are risking in these tombs. These are men and women, fellow devotees of the cult Mechanicus. Good mug. Upon research, human corpses are returned as well. Opportunity to study the effect of necrotechnology on human flesh. Tombs awake level 0. There's a glyph here. Single port designed for necrocanoptic creature extrudes from the device. What the fuck is this supposed to be? You see one here as well. go here and here, then we have to backtrack, and this thing seems to be moving. Let's clear the first one. Single port designed to Necron can upgrade a creature access the device. Okay. The left one was heal +2 and nobody was damaged. Maybe I should remember the glyphs. Main Sedusium acquired at all costs. Our Necron Warhammer's remains after the rest of the phone constantly teleport away. It fades in and out of reality as is about to disappear. Take targeted sensor readings of the Necron as it fades out. Grab the Necron for transfer back to the Castus Metallicon. It's about to disappear. Extract. Shane was anticipating commencement of dismantling the section as primarily as member of Captain Zealous Concert. When reached Necron's possessive failsafe until was activated upon destruction. Tech priest, I believe we could have concluded that without such risk to my tech priest. Maybe I should have went with the third one to third option. From the Cohort takes Necron by the arm and dragged back towards the tomb entrance. The Necron's teleportation procedure is then completed and it vanishes. Apart from the arm are the troopers holding, though not much compared to the entire Necron construct. The arm is taken back for study. I feel like the third option was better there. Presence has been detected. Necrons are awakening in response to our presence within the tomb. Parallel to each tomb, defense systems will start activating. This increases the difficulty of the mission. The longer you spend in the tomb, the harder the mission becomes. On depths of the tomb isn't without a reward. There are unknown amounts of lost knowledge to be found, for those willing to dig deeper. Thank you, Panzer.
Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit?
The preservation with the curiosity, conflict, unresolved is desirous of knowing what purpose chamber serves. The chamber ahead is lined with glowing green cylinders, each pulsing with power. The air is thick and greasy, and the arcs of static electricity leap from the cohort's extremities as they approach. The chamber is almost certainly extremely dangerous, but it's the only way forward. Study. Try to understand the purpose of this Necron technology. Awakening increases by 2. We're taking 2 damage. Duration alone is not enough to understand the function of this energy-hungry device, so this was like bad RNG struck. In attempting to dismantle one device, the cohort is subjected to a blast of plasma that burns and radiates them. Pull back a scale of exotic particles that teleports them to a different chamber. They root the questionable decision to examine these machines closely as they make their way back to the mission path. So this was bad here, huh? We alert them more and we're taking damage. X and Necron's a bell, 2. This was healing. Why is it healing a servitor and not the guy that's damaged? What the fuck? What is this? Heals a random guy? That shit makes no sense. Why is it, what's the purpose of that shit? Every healing zone for the troops and not take priests. Ah, could be that. Yeah, could be that. To detect the neck in the combat tactics, weapons and abilities illuminated study required. This chamber shows signs of having been the scenes of brutal gunfight. Two Skitarii lie dead, with marks from gas blasts all over the walls.
Have you seen that shit?
Thank you, T.
Shit. What the hell?
Examine the chamber for data on the combat that took place here. Necron's mere automatic was false unless the Necron combat abilities stronger or equal trained human troops. A shame live fire combat is actually impossible, must remain a dream. At 2 CPs. Regulation does possess autonomous repair defense maintenance abilities per side equals yes. Have some click for me, mysterious. The chamber ahead has suffered damage from the shifting of the landscape above. Several dozen tiny bell-shaped constructs are scurrying about industriously as they repair the damage. Attempt to collect several of the scarabs. It is in how they act as a group that the greatest insights will be found. Water plus or acquire. I have a feeling this might fail. Illusion command scarabs not a major construct but a resource of the tomb itself. All tomb is a form of Necron construct. Commands formulation wondrous telescope of hypothesis. CP and 40 black material. Some difficulty. Cohort hired a dozen of the scarabs into space and vault. Cram them inside, sealing the vessel. More scarabs swarm out of the previous lens in an aperture, revealing they must have a system of passageways throughout the tomb so they can be sent where needed. Necron's animate won't turn faster. Kill all enemies. By moving here we can scan. Maybe we have to use the servo skull. Might not be in range. And the servitors after Necrons. This thing has 1 energy resistance, so it's 0 to 1. Damage absorbed. Get 75 Blackstone for this. I have 8 health and 1 energy in the boat. We can fire the macro stabber. Critical. Let's get these guys closer. This one's down to 3 health. Oh, he's down. Hello, good morning. The game is pretty good so far. But just pretty much on the first mission outside the tutorial. So this is how they enter outside. It's actually good damage with that machine spiriting. The Ritter spin this warrior so they have to move to shoot, they're gonna get hit by opportunity, right? So the cannons available to use in each mission. Cannons can only be used once per mission, so keep in mind there might be more fights to come. This looks like just last thing in the mission here. I just had 8 health, no resistances. Shoot this thing as well. And has no resistances. Finish this one off. He is getting opportunity here if we move. We can attack him. That what we can do with this now? Mission Scarabs, can we click on anything else? These things are red as well. This is where they're coming out. In this revelation confirmed disappointing Necrons employ teleportation technology to achieve post-destruction this corporation. Interrogative. Where did the remains go? Fascination intensifies. Discussion Necron constantly vanish, leaving no samples to be collected. Pick grabs over damage from Necron's weapons, at least the information will be of use. Thoroughly research the chamber for any components that might have missed by the teleportation effects. Exit against the battle, huh? The cohort is slowed down by the surge, giving the enemy the chance to respond to the location. However, they uncovered the several samples of technology of uncertain purpose that might contain available materials. Power-filled generator. All physical attacks gain +2 physical damage for 1 round. Powerful generator has a wide variety of uses for everyday tasks on the field of battle, able to enhance the arcs of powerful lightning surging through the mighty power axis, or charge the impact rounds of a Maka stabber. Round, huh? Cohort returns from the tomb, frustrated by the lack of physical samples of Necron construct. However, what they have gathered on the phasing out of Necron remains is illuminating itself. Available data present, past totality of human knowledge increased, mission conclusion positive. I think we had one bad outcome on one of those events, could have been better. It says support your conclusion, Skavola. Conclusion to follows, Necron's corporation witness, enemy construct destroyed. Necron's com performance evaluated, chance of function Necron available for the section increased. Emotional cores are returning sensations of frustration and resentment, and I choose to acknowledge them. Lives of my tech priests are not there to be risked for the fulfillment of your desires, Tech Inquisitor. I dare to be risked for the acquisition of intelligence, learning, sacred knowledge, and understanding equals approval. So we lose Blackstone for how much damage you're taking? So if you take your time on the mission, this increases by 4% there. It's a bad thing to increase this even for the overall campaign. New Canticle unlocked. Complete one mission without using Canticle. The next physical attack will deal +3 physical damage. They flee and cover from us, the unrighteous shall find nowhere beyond our reach. Necron Awakening. Oh, this is my first time playing this. This is actually a weapon now. There's actually Canticles, complete 3 missions without using Canticle. And we unlock this. This could be enough to kill something immediately. get the HP max and movement here. Dominus select augments. 3 HP and 3 movement. You can actually see what this is. This is always gonna be here. Can we see the on the guy? Here. It's the he can actually is the one thing on the bottom that they have. See. Means they are 2 out of 3 equipped. Yeah, 3 augment capacity. Who's the other guy? Necrons usually do mainly energy damage. It's unique to Dominus. This one is the Angiseer. The other one is Dominus. Okay. The augments. Blade 1, Necron War, Necron Destroyer. Loira sensor servitor and cleanse the tomb. Ease of change. The only Necron War is in this one. Lector Dogmatis Videx has requested the deployment of a sensor servitor to fumigate the tomb of Uglek and cleanse its spiritual corruption. This is in Uglek sector. Messiah Axe. Just a regular axe, it doesn't require cogs to use. Arcs of Fright will energy spark from this multi-purpose tool. Tech priests use the Omnissiah Mission Axes. Mission Axe. Perform rites and canticles. At the same time crushing the life from the misguided Xenos breeds. Essential device for any agency tech priests. The karate claws are equipped with biological and synthetic repairing tools that can reverse the effects of enemy fire from any Mechanicus unit in the middle of battle. So you can use 3 canticles per mission now. If we need them. Well, you here elected the Gmaris Videx because your knowledge of the spiritual matters and the cult Mechanicus will be crucial in dealing with any moral traits on Silhouette neighbors. Before we do this mission, let's just do a short break here in a few minutes. Here. Need only one priest, did I? Send servitor is deployed at 2 minutes, Magus. I'm ready to send it its way. Also, Domina, the send servitor is a delicate piece of machinery. It is ill-suited to hostile territory. Lorians find 91, fragile indeed are the tools of the righteous. It must be escorted on its sacred duty. Don't be ridiculous. Every step we take in the tomb risks the lives of our personnel. The spiritual integrity of the mission truly is at stake. Some Domina Capra, it is worth the risk. Sure, it most definitely is. Let's set a team ahead. I foresee your emotional connection to troops. Capra, if you are ever to be Dominus, show you how to command. By access Magret Magus, the Xenos corruption will destroy us all, surely as the guns of the enemy. Very well, his will be done. Oh, we picked only 1 and 5 servitors. Oh, damn. I'll gotta pay more attention to that when selecting people, I guess. I'm gonna shut down this before the enemy are attracted to the din, but take care not to damage the machine. Servitor begins emitting a loud blaring noise, perhaps a form of tempering or damage alarm that has been accidentally tripped. Noise is accompanied by flashing lights and random bursts of extremely pungent incense. Silence. Destroy the offending units on the servitor. It must be done quickly. Cohort showing no patience for this potential compromising of their mission, said about the servitor with Nuno wrenches and rubber drivers. Several components are wrenched off, which unfortunately includes some critical to the servitor movement systems. After her repairs, the servitor continue on its way. The procedure took far too much time, and the servitor now has a pronounced list on one side. Hard to say if these things are just gonna be happening randomly, or these things, you know, always have the same result. And it makes the playing the game much easier. Hey Manuel, thank you. This is non-star behavior and speaks ill of the menials whose task was to maintain this machine. Mechanicus of Amaland, 512. Beware the deviants of thine own tools, for the enemy mines his entrance thereby. Unexpectedly, a previously unused voice-casted unit pops out of the reverted servitor's face panel in a synthesized voice. It attempts to engage the cohort in philosophical discussion. Not sure what the hell is this servitor things are. These coming are our guys, or these guys are here from before. From diagnosing the machine to determine the source of this behavior. We'll never know who tampered with this machine. If all is right, he suffered a punishment for his service long ago. We acquired a scanner. Extract one vantage point detected from the target. External cooldown. Lengthy but comprehensive diagnostic locates an invasive element in the biological cortex that contains the servitor's operating system. Another chip inserted by an unknown person many years ago. The chip removed, the servitor ceases its wayward communication, continues in silence. Active initiative increased. Rest of data mining device replaced by the new sphere around the time of the Horus heresy. Scanner primary function is to gather data from enemies at a much faster rate while skipping tech priests at a safer distance. Traversing this chamber, the sensor the servitor crosses part of the floor that collapses under the machine's weight. The servitor is strapped at the bottom of a shaft of machinery and pipework and must be extricated. Exhort the servitors to overload its mechanical rotation circuits. Or pronounce the command phrases that activate the servitors rarely used. The remaining maglev units, the servitor reaches the lip of the hole and is being dragged rest of the way out when, with a loud bang and a belching of acrid like smoke, a key component burns out violently. Further is saved from its predicament but at a cost to its structural integrity. Alone. Don't want to stay too long in this mission since we got only one Magus. This is Warhammer 40,000 Mechanicus. Just 6 health on. Need the what's it called, the cogs to use this. This might be rough because I've missed one Magus. That's why we're just going for the finish here. Is it even possible because we lost the cog? It is getting hit, so we get cogs, right? A critical as well. Kill a Necron unit with a critical hit. When you critical hit Necron, they are unable to activate their damage protocol and instantly teleport from Bell. I'm going further here because of blocking on the path. Every round moves this by 2. Let's try for the Black Battle Sector. No plans. Someone's blocking me out. -2 energy resistance. We get to the other ones before they get more stuff. Looks like he might go down here. Then it's just out of range. Scan everything. I'm not sure. Should be enough to get rid of him. Forget the second tech priest for this mission, so we have to rush this mission. Send servitor reaches a location where the air currents to the tomb will take its sacred exudations to every corner of the tomb. Force guards it until its sense is fully deployed and can escort it back to the tomb entrance. Was the Alchemagos, it is right and proper that you see as the dangers posed by the corruptive influence of Xenos. It should be seen if the tomb is rendered less dangerous for our troops, the very least the place is less malodorous. First, you will continue to consider the alien with the hatred and disdain they deserve, Magus. As we explore this world, remember the words of the binary hierarch. Yet more, the weak in mind will seek to understand the Xenos, the strong in mind will destroy them and bless their ignorance. Second mission. Hesitation. Plus 1 damage to the target. Attack Oracle Silver Skull. So it's rank 4. Chain spin, this one has the chance to mobilize a target. Put the Foster Blast pistol here. Auto repair. Store 1 HP at the end of every of the unit's turn. It's pretty straightforward except this one here. Master's voice. Install a system of vox cast to transmit prayers throughout the tomb of Aglek. Varix believes this will dampen the Xenos taint in the tomb. Cognitive canister. Target the troop for its next base attack against +1 damage and 20 25% critical chance. Boosting cognitive canister allows the user unbelievable cognitive processing power, able to analyze the target's weaknesses within microseconds. Improves the probability of precision attacks on the target's most vulnerable elements. Change my mind regarding one of these things. Might not have enough if we don't have this one. Scanner. Black Suns, a flayed one, Knoprik, Akentrite, and Necron Warrior on this one. Both priests are here and just other servitors. Potential for corruption in Tomb of Ugly continues to vex me, Magus. Spreading of the incense was not enough. Fear not, Magus, the malevolence of the Necron is overwhelming. Observations on the Tech Cosmos 468. We are derelict in our duty whenever we allow corruption to plague the minds of good men. What do you suggest? Version 2 makes it possible for us to install a system of vox casters in the structure. What would that achieve? Lingua Techni's prayers could be transmitted to the very heart of the Necron's resting place. Our troops would go everywhere bathed in the sacred binary of the Omnissiah. Sayings, the Princeps 65-4. Thou desires that this curse purely use binary. Now comes the Lector Madis. Clear plan Vidix and a Cohort has been deployed into the area. The person selected the prayers of purification and translate them into the broad spectrum binary. Once the vox casts are active, the tomb will ring to the Messiah's word. At the vox caster location plotted Magus, I'm still uncertain if this is worth the risk to our people. One in possession of unaugmented emotional centers cannot appreciate the benefit of this operation. Morians 45-7. Above bullets, above blades, care for your soul above all. Plumbing number 3. So every time we explore one location, we get +2 here. We can get even more. Foul, could this be a place of Xenos worship? We have no data on these religious practices, but I retrieve Redacted 5312. Not all data should be acquired. Okay, this chamber contains a large slab of metal that resembles an altar, with images of glowing skull-like necron faces carved on the walls. Defile the altar. Oh man. Imagine the world when shit like this happens. Evil race a machine altar, and then you can defile the altar because it's not oh god. Or to scan terminals for blacks, and you can start to reduce the awake meter by 2 bars. There's a way to reduce the meter as well. God damn, what the fuck is this second option? This is so fucking bizarre that I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna defile the altar. Ritual defile the altar with rancid machine oil and a scattering of burned out fuses. This is like, it's like, is this the same like you piss on it and drop some shit on it? Shatter for the Emperor. Let them know whose house this is now. Destroy the altar demolition charge is best not to expose the cohort to the corrupt waste of the Xenos thread. Now we're gonna piss and shit on it. Situation analysis, study opportunity, religious fervor, conclusion, disappointment. We did with religious fervor, huh? Logical choice, Magos. The creed of Mars should be the only fate on Silver Tenebris. The tech priests take great pleasure in reciting the litany of defilement over the altar and anointing it with the fluids of desecration. During this process, a mass of Xenos alloy shavings and discovered behind the slab. Perhaps this way was not a place of worship at all, but a formal workshop. Find a Volcat blaster. Single target range attack deals 6 to 8 engine damage. This is actually the big damage one. However, during the Great Reset before the Terran Volgan drove them into decline, Volcat weapons impart so much thermodynamic energy to the target that those under the shimmering rays simply combust. One of Vox casters being transported by the cohort begins emitting strains of music from an unknown source. The music sounds like it is of human origin, but it could interfere with binary transmissions. These guys... The servants just want to listen to Rihanna, but no, they can listen to other stuff here. Shame. Find the source of the music through examining the local news sphere. Just said the offender in person, Max Metallica. Excel 12. From such a small heresies a great apostasy is made. Initiative decreased. Warning the presence has been detected. There's a glyph here. Long heavy door leading to a treasure room beyond which is filled with ignition. If we work outright commands, then we can read the rewards within. Container of some sort that seemingly has zero binary sitting within, clearly is of Xenos origin. Perhaps without a leak through the H sealant used to contain the treasure within. 43 Blackstone. The Necron Tomb is trying to defend itself. Clearly our mission is working. Offers 9413. Enemy rushes to action when our administrations causing fear. Swarm of tiny scarab-like constructs emerges from apertures in the walls and begins scurrying all over the Vox caster, chewing through its casings with their steel mandibles. Clear, avoid the scars with righteous application of flame. Technology Magus, Colloquialism of Metallica, Chapter 52. Enough fire in the right place can solve any problem. Awakening increased by 1, we got 2 CP. It's a little +4 on. One can also have a door leading to a treasure room beyond which is filled with cognition. If we work with the right commands, we can read the rewards within. This was healing. This was the last thing that I clicked. I think was the Blackstone. What the hell did that say? Almost said was a piece of chaos there. It said. Yeah, some sort of similarly not binary. Okay, just the same message. The Cohort's communication pickup transmission played in binary adjacent Xenos language that can be interpreted as a distress signal. It is originating from the next chamber and it's transmitted only in a very local area. Enter chamber to find the source. A ship that Aglalek's fleet destroyed, perhaps. It sounds like the Void Admiral to record its last moments and play it for his amusement. Forgetting there's actually a message on top of that. AC repairman just destroyed my toilet and sat down in my laundry room for 45 minutes. LOL. What do you mean, destroy your toilet? Something you did at that shrine. I see. Survive 3 rounds. Two Necron warriors here. Let's pin that one. I think that one is fucked. Nine health. Set for the go for the other thing. So the gun doesn't scan it. So it goes even below 3 on. Dead! I mean, it's not dead, it's almost dead. No? Flayed one and a Necron warrior. Those are the melee guys. What is this wild mix of flesh and machine? Is this form of Necron in its infant state? What has Kovala got to say? Surety statement loaded. Unsure of life form, regression path, diagnostic possible outcomes, signs of degradation, form segmentation, and physiological deformities. Possible solutions: plus infant, plus disease, plus parasitic life form that represents form of ripped flesh. Will you continue? That's enough, Kovala. I believe we are not the ones to diagnose Necron's health, but instead be their executioners. Mostly concerned for my troops' morale. There have been reports of Skitar disappearing in these tombs, and I believe I now know why. Ready says Skitar lives, Architect, SC Fragments mission. So that's expendable. How supportive are you, Raritus? Okay, starting a turn here, I'll get cognition. I'm gonna pull a servitor here. This one has the weapon that uses a cog to attack. So best to deploy a servitor here to finish this one off instead of using a attack there. It also charges quite easily. This one will just delay turn here. Use a servo arm. Only one for charge as well. Things can also get attacked here for our benefit. This is our shooter. Our several skulls and cool one here. You can also just shoot from here as well. There's energy resistance. Will be on acid. Just stay here as well. This thing will be recharged again. We cannot gonna get anything here. Okay, this thing will recharge. Stay there. Should we pin this one? Nice. What's the range on this? Metal range, Looks like there's something there. guys coming. Another flayed one as well. Now it's to kill all enemies, son. Let's summon the boys here. Can get the second one now. This thing is tougher than now. I need to use my my weapon. He dead. Have opportunity here on. Critical 3 damage, physical. The flayed ones do physical. I think this guy's nearly dead. We can guarantee it with this one because it's charged. More enough because there's gonna be a follow-up. Maybe if it's down, the acid will finish him off. What about this cogs acquisition? Just get more cogs and do more. For energy damage. Critical for energy damage as well. Yeah, he got down to acid. Will the acid finish him off? This is charge, 3 damage. Charge it, and then the next one is plus 3 damage. He moves. So, I mean, if I use this on this thing, it'll die. Get one here and one next turn. Night. This is all. I have to finish them off if they're downed. Sayings of the Archmagi, Appendix 4. Such sweet music is the chatter binary that has no tongue to lie. Ensure the volume is sufficient, mouse. First Vox caster unit is in place. It immediately begins transmitting the complex binary of the lingua technis. Volume level Omega. Principe Logica 22-4, let his word be exalted to the 11th degree. This guy has quote for everything. Vox caster maximum volume turns out to be a tremendous indeed, shattering some of the Necron sarcophagi in the area. The warrior forms contained within will not be attacking in the foreseeable future. Mission complete. The final Vox caster installed. The binary prayers flow through the tomb, filling both real space, the local noosphere, with the words of worship exalting the Omnissiah and the creed of Mars. The unholy lair of the alien now rings to the words of the Omnissiah, epigrams of Saint Eucalisis 389. Protect the shield of the mind, and the body will be shielded thereby. Faustinian says the Necron can strike at our minds as well as our bodies, and we must protect both. In this, Lector Dogmatis, agree with you. I hope we are of the same mind in the other matters too, Magus. Our exploration of the Silverton ambush should be executed with a view to the destruction of all traces of the alien. Faustinian says I have not yet decided if we should commit to such extremes. Vitex, I feel multiple emotional prerogatives as well as logical analysis, all competing for primacy in my neural vaults. Our mission here may not be as simple as you think. Just better to make the right choice when the time comes, Magus. Recall the words of Fabricator General Tornis. The eyes of the Omnissiah are ever upon us. It's a lot of extra Blackstone. Kent of the Craft. Though they flee and cover from us, the unrighteous shall find nowhere beyond our reach. Next will attack will deal +6 physical damage. Complete to mission without using Canticle. I think it's I think there's actually a third one for this. Complete 3 mission use Canticle and you get the +9. It can actually be brutal. What did we unlock there? Skitaria Ranger. They have 8 health and 1 energy armor. Reveal enemy statistic when dealing damage. Single target range attack deal 2 to 4 energy damage to target. Let's see. almost feels like our guys are progressing faster than the actual missions difficulty increases, especially these upgrades. And we always seem to have to keep making them go higher. Dominus arm augments. +1 energy damage. Oh yeah. Yeah, it could be that. You know, but what's his name? Yubi was telling me how you know the early game of this game is hard, and it's like totally the opposite here. So it's like you're getting conflicting reports, you know, with this backseating. The one that was intended to play on. I'm not gonna be dabbling into something higher. I've never played this game before, and it's been requested for you know, Man of the Month. But it looks like the difficulty settings have some replay potential in them. Sure. Not sure what to think about this yet, though. It's kind of early to say. Get a big gun! That looks like some kind of plasma weapon. Kills one target for 3 HP, cooldown 3 turns. This one is Angiseer. Physical armor, it doesn't seem so critical. This guy has 5 as well. This might be a little bit overkill with his support stuff. What do we have here? So it's easy, normal, easy. What's the other one with the destroyer? Cognition gouge, max size increased by 1. That seems to be very important. Staria in the tomb of Necropolis encountered a destroyer form of Necron that is anti-gravitational technology. Tech Acquisitor Scaevola has requested a Cohort engage Necron destroyers. These technologies can be started. They did seem to have a lot of movement, those guys. Factor Field Generator. Absorb 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. Factor Field restores the image of the wearer with a shimmering cloak of energy. Coming attacks that strike the field will be refracted into multi-spectral bursts that dissipate into harmlessness. President Neom Messiah, yeah. Man, I wish they add this faction to Gladius. There's some, speculation that this is going to be the next faction, Gladius. Admech could have potential to be my favorite faction in the 40k. Especially when you see them like in a turn-based war game like Gladius. Just wondering what kind of units they get. I mean, there's only 2 units from Admech currently in Gladius. It's the Tech Priest Seer and the Castellan Robot, right? They can create like a whole faction with a mechanic around that. This thing costs 2 cogs to deploy, huh? Pick one of them. This actually costs 17, huh? Stalin, this is actually excellent request, you know. This is just the type of game, you know, I'm looking for actually. Quality game that, you know, will keep us busy at least for a bit. Thank you for requesting this game. Because, you know, can go look into a shit ton of games and, you know, everything just looks, could be good, but when you dig into a couple of hours of the game, then you regret, you know, you ever wasted the time, let alone the money for it. But this is a good one. Every now and then we gotta get a good one. Let me just check in the kitchen, you know, when it's gonna be when the food is gonna be ready. So just a few minutes break here. Okay, food is not ready yet, so it's gonna be a while. For this mission, is it better to go with basic servitors and save Blackstone for harder ones? I guess, yeah, that makes sense, but I wanna check one of this out. We don't have to deploy it. If we don't use it, if it doesn't get killed, we get the Blackstone back. Yeah, let's go. Order receives some dominant Kepler synopsis false, heavy resistance, minimal gains. Mounting casualties confirmed. Yes, no. Correct. There have been setbacks. Our troops have encountered a new Necron war form. Reaction equals the light. Ray, take a quiz to explain. Enemy Warform provision designation destroyer, anti-gravity technology confirmed, explorer request, while access anti-gravitational technologies in area Stegis 8 Magos have requested as high priority. Study of provisional designation destroyer plus Zyle plus necessary plus sacred duty. You will be famed throughout Stegis 8 for exploiting this technology. Tailor agreement. Request formulation follows. Commence deployment immediately. Restoration of Necron destroyers is playing merry hell with our Skitari units in the Tomb of Acropis. They are highly mobile and heavily armed weapons platforms. Taking them on is dangerous in the extreme. It's reason to observe our troops possessing such technology extrapolated to conclusion greatly increased battlefield effectiveness. Was raised to see that as dangerous thinking, Magus. Put such piety aside for now, Subdomina. Is the Cohort ready to advance? They are. I applied the like location to destroyer units. They are somewhere within this complex. The fortune of Mars be with you. This is a much bigger one, huh? I wasn't paying attention to backtracking increases this thing. Doesn't. Lies of the Logic Saints, Psalm 61, even in dead, our duty is not complete. Go the same route, no. Mortally wounded Skitari lies on the floor of this chamber, his torso laid open by Gauss fire. He was evidently caught in a firewire and left behind when his unit fell back. It is likely Skitari were attacked by Necron destroyers. The Skitari might have witnessed their tactics up close. Access to trooper internal corridors for data recorded during the firefight. That's 2 CP. Cohort inserts the data probe in the dying trooper's cortical port. The shock of extracting data of his final moments finished him off. The Cohort acquired several minutes worth of data showing the destroyers emerging from the shadows in perfect coordination and unleashing a fatal crossfire. They are heartened that the trooper was able to share this knowledge even in the moment of death. This area of the tomb of Acropis is covered in hieroglyphics interspersed with depictions of Necron constructs, most often engaged in war. Some of the images resemble Necron destroyers with their distinctive antigrav hulls. Photographs for evidence of destroyed battle tanks and weaponry. Examined purpose of decision weakness and destroyed war forms worldview. Search pictographs for evidence of Necron philosophy and beliefs surrounding the destroyers. This sounds like heresy here. Examine pictures for evidence of destroyed battle tanks and weaponry. Destroyers are evidently highly mobile strike units employed in open battle to eliminate units previously pinned down by the numerous Necron warriors. While this is a logical use for destroyers, it also confirms they are a major part of the Necron's battle strategies. That understanding them further would be of great benefit when battling the Xenos. That was the healing. This was the Blackstone. Single port designed for Necron can operate reach extrudes from the device. Why is one glowing like this and the other one not? We haven't clicked that one, the other ones before. Chamber is the site of a skirmish between a unit of Skitarian and Necron destroyers. A few corpses badly mauled by ghost fire lie around a hurriedly erected flak beef barricade. These are fallen for use of supplies. Arc rifle. Rummaging through the corpses is a grim and demoralizing business, though the useful supplies and ammunition are recovered. Corpse surrounding area. The Cohort do not relish the fact this act of battle for scavenging. Peg increases by 1. Collision costs 2, cooldown 1. Single target range attacks upon hitting target turns into a cone area attack. 1 to 8 energy damage to target, 1 to 2 damage to chain targets. Area size increased. This can roll pretty high or pretty low. Powered by permanent capacitor shipped from Mars, this ancient weapon stored energy from the days when the Imperium was young. They charged with a loud crack, firing a bolt of blue-white electricity that could fry a man's brain or overload a war machine in seconds. Taking the longer route. Hopefully we can still do it. This chamber is buried in a constant data flow transmitted by the tomb's own awakening protocols. This transmission must be of Necron origin. Delegate, relay the transmission to the Castle Metallic for translation. Got +2, oh boy. Chips constantly react with hostility to the alien transmission, and the time machine spirit of the Castle Metallic properly quarantines the affected machines. News of this reaches the Cohort, react to near infection of their ship with dismay. Well, that was bad. And we got +4 here then. Direct request bring it to me and direct request. Cohort finds sarcophagus containing a Necron destroyed that seems inert. It may have malfunctioned and failed to respond to the Tomb's awakening protocols. Open the sarcophagus, try to retrieve and destroy inside. Cohort prize opens sarcophagus, but in response to their actions, the armor Necron teleports away. Sarcophagus emits a barrage of harmful radiation, deafening noise, forcing the Cohort to rapidly exit the chamber. 3 damage on the other one. Another awakening is there. Oh, those 2 were pretty bad. Got 4 here. The Heavy Destroyer. Intriguing most units, all forms are humanoid. Long arm plus enduring form plus gravity defying. They have cannons. Xena showed that they are more alien than we originally thought. Text of oil coke with 12 states, so one can emerge from the standard form. One must always retain their humanity, or be lost the men of iron and their ways. Don't mean to emerge from discussion, but what are these Iron Men? Unclear. This text was logged many millennia ago. There's no other reference to them in my cogitators. How mysterious. There's nothing there. Keep focused, brothers. We have a new enemy afoot, and we must ensure they do not surprise us with new trickeries. Be alert and focus. Almost looks like they've been purged of all memories of Iron Man. Necron Destroyer. I'm familiar with that sound. Wish would somewhere say the movement of this guy. This thing has 18 health. Has no armor. That's strange. You have to see it. Has range. Looks like what those things will come out. Scarabs. Holy fuck. Come on, kill it! This thing had good resistance, huh? Can see it. I think that gun it has is actually quite strong. Seems kind of wise to shoot this one with that. One doesn't have much. Crit here. We can go for a big one if this one gets killed here. 3 damage. Oh man, missed one. Thinking they're all up to 7 damage. This is getting bad here with vehicle. Does not like servitors, the destroyer. Maybe I should have tried to shoot him. Look at this, just out of range, huh? Oh, the engine sear delivered there. This thing might need to move to shoot. Nearly dead. This could have been downed with just a better roll. Yeah, I have Canticles, but I want to also unlock the last thing. Is it me or this thing will just get up next turn? Immediately revive at the start of the round. Oh man, that was bad. I wasn't thinking about the animation protocol here. Half health. Ah, this is fucked up. I shouldn't have fired there. I wasn't acting immediately. That fucked us up. This is probably done now. Why would he act first in the round if he was downed? Why not last in the round? And I guess, you know, that's the game system. And we're just finishing on that guy as well. Wow. Let's talk about bad luck there. That's just a duction mechanic, that's what it is. You have to learn the hard way the first time when it drops to down to 1. It's better just to pass than to finish him off. How can you know that the first time? A little impossible to know. Come on, roll a 5. That was a critical. This could have been much cleaner when we would have completed that thing, but I had to learn that the hard way. We could have completed this one without using the condycles, but that was definitely a learning experience here. That feels unavoidable, unavoidable really, when it happens the first time. Just punishing stuff. Passing was better than attacking. So it goes from 3 to 1 to 2 to 1, and immediately heals it and he's started round. Shouldn't he go down to like 1 turn and then he gets up the next turn? I guess because he was at the start of the turn. A corpse with the highest initiative. The Horde withdraws from 2 have experienced the prowess of Necrons destroyed first hand. If nothing else, the Devil's Mechanics have learned the stark danger that Necron war forms pose, yeah. The Tower Comprehension Index plus 3.9%, project beneficiary TG error Devil's Mechanics. Focus on matters much closer in space and time, Squall. During tech acquisitor's ceremonial purpose to perceive the grounded picture, strive to acquire and understand for the benefit of mankind. That as it may, I'm more interested in how your status will help our mission in Silver Tenebris. That was a shit ton of shit lost there. Shit on. And we had to use the contact instead of completing it. So let's get about half back. This was a big loss here. But you know, that was a punishing lesson to learn. Litany of the Electromancer. The next attacks will ignore all armor. Their knowledge shall be as lantern in the dark, and an enemy shall burn its light. Blessing on Messiah, gain 3 initial points. Lights of knowledge shine down on those that are faithful, let those that are not fill the right of an intellect. Give me the machine spirit, max the machine spirit of all weapons. Takes the voice of his binaric praise, the disciples of machine gun bolts to the spirits with silver iron. Mechanicus unlocked, allows 5 movement for 1 round, stride across the stars and spread with your word of machine gun. There's a lot of shit that was unlocked there. We totally missed unlocking this one though, and lost shit ton of resources. Could have gained so much more. And now we know that we can pass instead of attack there, because this thing can go just first in order again. We still have 2 guys. Only have acquired this thing. Mission X 2-5. Mission X 2-4. Guess a stronger version. It looks like we have some kind of time limit here. The game poorly explains it what it does, but it might be the end of the game if this is just 100% before we do what we're supposed to do. Mission gauge mark size increased by 1. An additional tech priest here. This first stuff is actually very good as well to consider. Well, it's the unit's turn, so goes between the units. We're definitely in a position where this was available in that last fight. Better to have it as an option than run out. Just to make sure that we don't run out for the basic stuff. For 98 for the rank 7 huh? This unlocks another tech priest. Skitari Vanguard. Subdominus Kepras is requested aid in taking the pressure of her Skitari troops. Collapsing areas of the tomb copies will hinder enemy movement and stop them from overwhelming the Skitaria. Third tech priest town. Yeah, let's go. You don't relish this mission on Kebra. I ascertained this from your pupil dilation and nervous system stress levels. When in victory, the men and women on the ground suffer, but that is not something I imagine troubles among us. Some tech priests choose to exercise the emotional centers of their brains, especially when they reach the rank of Magus. I did not. I fought under plenty of magi and had no emotion at the loss of men and women in combat. I'm glad to know I'm not doing that again. I'm capable of quarantining emotion in my neural vaults and choosing to experience them if they are beneficial. I'm not ruled by them, but I'm not ignorant of them either. That is why casualty rates on missions under my command are 11.7% below the average. I'll take that as a good omen. Keper, how goes your attempts of establishing a foothold simultaneously with our main forces? Operations in Tomb of Acropis are continuing, Magus, but the enemy is pressing our perimeter hard. Possible to explore the tomb if all my troops are tied up, keeping themselves from being overrun. See, the enemy is aware of our presence. Seems like it. They're not just attacking at random. Necrons are exerting pressure at key points, hoping we will falter. Logic demands a response. Ignoring this predicament invites defeat. What your solution? Your help collapse the tomb on them first. All the 4 locations in the Tomb of Acropis, if these are made impassable with the militia charge, the Necrons won't have to run their own tomb anymore. My core will see this is done. Once the key points are blocked, the Necrons will be funneled into our crossfires. Spend a lot more lives testing our defenses. I'm not certain the Necrons can be accurately said to have lives. Whatever they have, they are going to lose a lot of them. Comment number 5. Skadari units holding the Tomb of Acropolis are suffering communication glitches, and one unit has run a cable to their command post to stay in touch. This cable runs across the chamber ahead, and it's obvious it has become severed, potentially cutting the unit off from the rest of the Skadari force. Fix the cable the best you can. Tech initiative increase, but we get to CP. Using basic tech rituals, the cohort repairs the cable. They can ill afford the time spent, but can go on knowing they have pulled their duty boat to the Messiah and their fellow embedded units. Sometimes you can use the logic here, and hopefully the solution will have a logical response. Like if we did done the long way around to prove it, we probably would have gained another 2, right? But maybe we're getting more stuff here. I'm not even sure this mission started. We're doing a long way without seeing what's going to be causing the long game. Solving skulls are covering the walls of the chamber, all arranged, looking at the central pedestal holding up a globe. Examine the face, inspect the globe. No Xenostech for us. But now we can have 5 cogs. Check the globe in the center of the room. It may be of significance to the Necrons. Recognize the Necron face on the walls. The eyes of the Necron's head appears to be hollow. On close inspection, each conceals a weapon muzzle. The court watches for the signs of booby trap and note a subtle pressure plate all around the globe. They move on with a new understanding of Necron cunning. Explosive charge is put in place, but the minuscule Necron scarabs constantly emerge from apertures in the walls, evidently intent on devouring the explosives before they can go off. Block the apertures to prevent any more scarabs emerging. Or use sealing compounds to fill the holes and from which the tiny scarabs are scuttling. The trooper who elects to perform this deed suffers dozens of small bites as the scarabs try to devour him. Thankfully their attentions are taken off, explodes long enough for them to be successfully set. Raw. Chastisement of the menials of the Castus Metallicum will follow. Failure of maintenance or preservation is excusable. The render for this charge appears to be a dud. Some menial must have neglected to perform the required anti-corrosion rites. To replace the corroded parts of the charge with the Cohort's technology. I'm not sure. I played it the first time. I hope more and more games have, you know, this replay thing where you just, you know, have unlock something more for the next game and the next game, the next game. Or uses tech rights to replace corroded virus and blesses the work with a type of an orange. That not works perfectly vindicating their faith and the teaching of the Messiah. Fascinating. Could this be some event from distant history of the Necron race? I've heard rumors of such a mythology among the theories of the Necrons, but confirming it could be a breakthrough. On the wall of this chamber is inscribed a complex design resembling a star map, but the stars are depicted being consumed by ill-defined entities, swirling light and shadow. Race records. Obliterate the stele, it is a relic of Xenos mythology and hence blasphemous. Williams take 1 damage. Cohort opens fire on inscriptions, ripping the image apart. A burst of radiation floods the chamber and it contaminates the cohort. Must withdraw before they become fatally irradiated. Oh, that was a bad thing to happen. Would be worth checking this out. The damage here might have given us some information on how best to bring down the target area of the tomb. This chamber had is partially collapsed with a dangerously sagging ceiling and appears highly dangerous. Find a way around the chamber is so dangerous to risk the cohort here. Duration protocols. Carefully examine the damaged chamber to learn about the tomb's structural weaknesses. Try to bring down the whole chamber to test the placement of the cohort's demolition charges. Observation protocols. Cohort examines the load-bearing members of the tomb's construction, but just as they are starting to gain an understanding of the structure, the chamber shifts, ceiling begins to fall. The cohort are caught in the collapse and escape with injuries, also with some knowledge of the tomb's design. I know that this gives you more blackstone. This heals us servitor. There's nothing here, huh? It's almost pointless here. Went to the left side. Death mark. The death marks. I haven't sudden appearance on Auspex, unexpected. Diagnose possible take formula teleportation, warp travel plus unknown. There is no form of warp travel. The telepathic board has reported no disturbance to the planet the whole time we have been here. Not familiar with these units. We know that there is only the materium and real space. Scriptures have written power only this for millennia. The conclusion plus unknown logged. Disappointment and desire for answers must be fulfilled. Survive 4 rounds. Was that 5 damage? 4 damage? Overwatch. We're gonna do scar upstings and servitors, otherwise it'll be quite annoying to deal with these guys different way. Overwatch seems like an opportunity, just range attack. There's something here. This thing just have 7 health. I didn't even do that, I forgot it's generating. Okay, cleanse of the acid. This one might be in a little bit trouble. Probably should have done something with this one. It's a big gun. One shot. It's a big gun. And now. This must be a hidden melee, maybe. There's 2 of them, I think. The second one disappeared. There's one that just teleported, and the reinforcements are here. Let's see what happens if we destroy this. We'll charge the machine spirit here, right? In this one here. This thing is just basic attack. But when the spirit is charged, it gets +3 damage. Which is the next attack. Just 2 Necron Warriors here. 4 damage there. This takes 3 shots to fully charge. I need to heal this one, that's why I'm keeping it here. The fact we dealt with those scarabs like that, I think it trivialized this battle. Just deploying those servitors for the opportunity attacks with melee. Got a feeling about that. What do we don't get for this? Nice to Necron Awakening. Okay, we need to heal the guy. Enroll again. Turn here. Use the big gun. Health, 2 energy armor. Now kill all enemies. That's a melee guy. The guy should have more movement. Use that next turn. I play the Exxon games. Played very little of 1 and some of 2. Not that much. hopefully the other guy doesn't have the resistance. Yeah, the other guy was physical, I guess. Yeah, finish off that one. The guy has a really big gun. And one servitor. One is physical. One is the energy armor. We'll get +1 from the spec. This one is pinned now at least. Enhanced analytics. This one I'll get wrecked by the physical attack there. Might still have a better range there. This one is a little bit weaker, but has energy armor. Using this one or not using it, it's the same shit here. Because we're enhanced analytics of both guys. Yeah, it's such a good moment. The extra a couple of meters make all the difference. The move here, what kind of opportunity they're gonna get? This guy has melee weapon. Give me the power! More power! This guy's blocking me here, huh? Be gone. The last demolition chart brings down another section of the tomb. The most heavily used routes around the tomb are now cut off. Niggas will be forced to fight on Skitari terms from now on. Surround some of Messiah will live now, who would otherwise die. Magus, my thanks for sending your tech priest to the aid of my troops. We'll profit nothing on this wall if our troops on the ground cannot keep the tombs open until we can ascertain the threat they contain. The simple logic is subdomain. Maybe, but nevertheless, I thank you for Skitari have much reason to expect a tech priest to come to their aid so directly. We are used to being disposable. Emotional course return dismay and anger whenever a Skitari is described as disposable. No one is disposable as long as they do Omniscience's work, as it is written. Book the Skitari Vanguard and additional tech priest. Litany of Life. Restore 10 HP on the active unit. The will of Messiah is so strong within the prayers countered. Priest will stop at nothing, not even dead. Kent of the Craft. So they flee and cover from us, the unrighteous shall find nowhere beyond our reach. So 3 missions without cons. Is actually can be quite devastating. Jump to the Remorseless Fist. The next attack will break to physical armor. Fire of the Forge, the Flame of the Crucible, the Fury of the Atom be yours. Got the Magus Leonardus. New guy, rank 1. This thing's here. It looks like an interface bug. Dex Auxilium. Your next weapon cognition cost is reduced by 2 cognition points. The big gun. HP and movement. It makes literally the all the difference there. Gets +1 physical armor, fence portal, silver skull. The Leonardo is the third one. And it's the a little bit weaker one than the other one. Boss for Serpenta. A rebel among main tech priests. If this target survives initial trauma, and they are soon felled by the light-guided volleys of that follow. Sanctus Canister. Gains +2 damage, +2 movement, +10% critical chance. Its next base attack. Sanctus Canister are a combat augment used by Adeptus Mechanicus tech priests. These cylinders are worn upon the mantle of an anti-agapic elixirs. They pulse with light when the owner chants with his devotions. Strobing patterns inspiring staying agility and accuracy. There's a Lord Astronomer Acropis and Necro Immortal here. Condition gauge max size increased by 1. Energy alpha level 1. A unit of Scarlet escorting topographical surveying devices become trapped in the tomb of Agrelek. Subdomina Keper has requested a cohort reach the unit and save the Acoculus topographis. Single target range attack deals. This is the physical damage guy. Three guys now. Roll Magus. It says it is roughly what the sees my attention with such alacrity where they're going to plan Domina. My scar unit is escorting an Oculus topograph to produce full interior scans of the tomb of Agrelek. They have become bogged down by necron attacks and are cut off. They will surely perish if they do not gain immediate support. And the Oculus belongs to, and yes, I'm aware it is worth a lot more than any of my soldiers' lives. Last communications from the Skitaria said they were under heavy fire and trying to prepare a defensive position. Since then they've gone dark, they're either dead or the architecture of the tomb is interfering with their comms again. What possibilities reduce the percentage chance of the Oculus topography being recovered? Try, I need your tech priest on this, Magus. We have to move with speed and hell of firepower. And I can supply you advance immediately. Yes, Magus, thank you, Magus. Plummet number 6. Chamber ahead is covered in dust and debris, which clearly shows the tracks of Oculus Topographica. It is clear it went this way, and the trail it left could be followed by the cohort to reach its location as quickly as possible. All the but slowly in case the enemy expects Mechanicus troops to be following the Skitaria unit. 3 damage. The Cohort follows the trail wildly. In doing so, they give the flanking Necron units the time to catch up. Those fire streaks from the shadows peppering the Cohort with total portive energy blasts before they can fall back away from the trail.
Oh my god.
Let's see what this does. This might be healing the Tech Priest. It actually damages Servitor. Single port design of Necron cannot be courageous exclusive device. Thing's over. This is a new one. Looks like a satellite. Then of some sort that seemingly has raw binder sitting within, clear of Xenos origin, sparks that leak through the H cylinder used to contain treasure within. 2 CP. Not a good sign for it to have separated. Perhaps it was damaged by enemy fire. In any case, it might contain some useful data. A functioning silver skull drifts around this chamber, trailing sparks. It looks like the one that accompanied the unit escorting the Oculus Topographica. Retrieve. Extract the data medium chip and leave the skull itself behind. It may have become contaminated with Xenos data. And 2 damage, huh? This one has been just damage, damage, damage. Doesn't need to pursue the floating skull. One of the cohort jumps on it and tears out the data medium chip. This triggers at the failsafe device that causes the server skull to explode, wounding the trooper and destroying data. This any data communication have been avoided. Maybe we see another glyph here that we haven't seen before. This one causes damage, and this one can heal a servitor. Actually healed all the units. Hey, Gunner Gadis is requested. Respiration is pretty good. Usually I've a really bad experience with these random Warhammer games. A lot of them just cash grabs, my experience. This one's pretty good. The attempt detected observing examining statement how glorious the Xenos vary their weapons plus Tesla weapon tech. They not show signs from medium flamer tech, which only shows the inferior steps in technological advancement. I call it Xenos in the Kent. But now Vedix. We've dealt with morals for a while now. They are proving to be averted threat. Now they have separate weapon pattern. This is most concerning for our troops, sire. Troops have little concern. Mission is always priority over bio-life forms. They have mortal. Forty health, 3 physical. Morals. Doesn't know much about their weapons. Health, 1 energy armor. Might as well charge this one. Get some stuff here. This is the new guy. When you use this, you actually get +1 armor. He already has +1 armor. Isn't it supposed to be like permanent +1 armor and not this one that he's saying here? It says this +1 armor from the that thing we added to him, and he already gained it. It says here again for some reason. big gun here. 8 damage, that's a big roll. There's one of those flayed ones, another warrior and an immortal there. Immortals have Tesla weapons. There's scarabs as well. Reinforcements. I could roll a kill here. 50-50. Wait about this one. Down to 1 health. This one. Get 4, get 4! Might actually survive the one more. It's almost like it's something. It's hard to say. Guess if it's not marked, it's nothing. There's a lot of shit coming this way. That's a big damage roll. Let's see what's gonna happen there. Could put this on the Mug's Hill as well. I think it survived with 4. I'll wait with this one. But the server does do something here. This doesn't look like it's anything. Damage. There's Scarb. Well, let's see what the Tesla weapons do in this game. It looks like it's like a AoE damage. Extra attacks, more targets. Fill the bar at least, got all servitors got hit. Good night. It's not the Retroactive. It's only for the newly fallen. This is the gives you the range. Hard to say how long this thing's is how durable this thing is. We just have to put it down. This thing can do anything like this. Access to so many, much more cogs with the third guy. Yeah, so let's get rid of this one on the ground before he repairs. Scarab got out here now. Scan or destroy is the mission, huh? Now it's kill all enemies. Still destroyed, Nice to make an awakening. This guy is well equipped. It's physical. We can fire the regular gun. They have energy armor. This one might not be worth firing otherwise. Let's keep being out of range. By scarabs. There's a new guy. Oh, he's zero here. The next weapons attack ignition cost is used by 2 ignition points. Is this on the end of the turn or the next? So we can just keep putting on cooldown now. the melee guy. The movement penalty there. Constantly away from this thing. This one will be in range. Out of range. Hey guys. We have to stop blocking the passage here. Can't go through here, I have to go around over this guy. I'm taking damage here. Or Scarab has arrived. So, the mortal is on 2 health. Getting blocked here so we can move on. Unfortunate. This should be enough then. We'll also heal first for a little bit more Blackstone now, where it's cold. Mission complete. The core defense location of the Los Skitaria unit, enabling them to move the Oculus Hippogriphis back out of the tomb and towards the Skitaria lines. Troops and available surrounding the Wise escort are saved from perishing in the tomb of Aglek. Katsuroids are back at our lines and the Oculus has been salvaged. We have been set back in our exploration of the tomb of Aglek, but not nearly as so far as we would have been if the unit had been lost. The Oculus Hippogriphis Prime Data is fully functional, although at this stage I can report nothing other than that the tomb of Aglek is huge. It shall be factored into future missions and share I'm apprised of further developments, Subdomino. 1% now. We got cognition gauge max increased by 1. Litany of the Electromancer. The next 4 attacks will ignore all armor. Let their knowledge be as a lantern in the dark, and their enemy shall burn in its light. Blessings of the Omnissiah gain 6 recognition points. This of knowledge shine down on those that are faithful and those that are not feel the right of our intellect. Object sector located. Whereas the other tombs are sterile, this one is grossly fecund with the union of life and death. The first scouting maniples to enter are overwhelmed by the appalling stench. They walk straight into a channel house. Biological remains plaster every wall and floor. Some are creatures indigenous to Silva Tenebris, but others are unmistakably human, presumably from the former colonists of St. Eckhardt's Hope. Their decay begins instantly as the sealed atmosphere of the tomb is breached. Metallic skittering heralds something even worse waiting in the tomb. In this speed of disease and death, even the mind of a tech priest is vulnerable before its horror. Okay. Let's save the game. What is the 453 save? Okay. Gonna be it for the part 1 of this, boys. Had enough for the day. We'll be continuing this. Pretty good game. Good request. Probably gonna be online same time as today. Still sorting my sleep schedule a bit. If I can sleep, I might be back later, but unlikely. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.